Hello and welcome to Splinter Cell Chaos Theory to begin Phase 2 of celebrating the game's 20th anniversary with an Interrogations playthrough. Phase 1 was doing 100% mission rating in every single mission, which we achieved, and it was last year, that I actually did that phase. So now it's time for Phase 2. There'll be also be a third phase, and the game will celebrate its 21st anniversary in March this year. So I need to get the third phase done before the end of March. Hello there, Spectrum. Things are going well, thank you. It's going good. How about yourself? Bang bang, you shot me down. Bang bang, I hit the ground. Bang bang, that awful sound. Bang bang, my baby shot me down. Thank you, Spectrum, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. I think I first heard that song in the Quentin Tarantino movie Pulp Fiction. Glad to hear that you're doing well, Spectrum. That's awesome. Oliver, thank you very much for the 14 months in a row. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate it. Bang bang, motherfucker. Welcome on in. How's your day going? 14 months in a row. Awesome. No worries, Spectrum. No worries at all. So the approach for this playthrough is to basically, with a fine-tooth comb, interrogate or at least grab every single civilian NPC and enemy to see if they have any interrogation dialogue, and if they do, interrogate them, and also get the extra dialogue from them based on pressing the button again and all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to systematically go through every single level and grab every single NPC and enemy and check for interrogation dialogue. There's no stealth or 100% mission rating requirements, so there's no penalty for detections. Good morning, Oliver. Workday just getting started. Gonna go have breakfast and start work. Very nice, dude. I hope that you have a great work day today. Hope you get that breakfast into you and enjoy it. Hey there, Ryan. As soon as you read the title of this stream, you knew it was time for Chaos Theory? Absolutely. Yeah. Last month I did Phase 1, and so now I've got Phase 2, and then most likely I'll do Phase 3 next month.
Looks like a Chinese Jiangwei-class cruiser with a North Korean destroyer escort. Events in the Yellow Sea took a turn for the worse today when North Korean and Chinese forces blockaded and boarded a Japanese cargo ship. The North Korean government released no official statement, and their ambassador remained out of contact. While at the UN, Chinese Ambassador Long Dan urged the U.S. and her longtime Japanese allies to remain calm, calling the blockades a legitimate response to what the rest of Asia views as a possible remilitarization of Japan. This blockade is an act of war. The NSC is working on a formal response, and they've ordered the USS Walsh to close at flank speed. The Walsh is the most advanced spy ship in history. My best man will be on board. What do you know? Chinese and North Korean ships working together again.
It's what we expected.
That's a 056 prototype, Chinese.
Exactly.
How are your sea legs?
I haven't lost them.
Good. Because the 056 prototype isn't the only new fish in the pond. Admiral Toshiro Otomo, head of Japan's newly formed Information Self-Defense Force, had this to say.
This is another distressing attempt by China and North Korea to further depress our faltering economy. The ISDF and Japan appeal to our allies for the military support promised us under the post-war constitution of 1946.
The fact remains that in the eyes of many in Asia, the ISDF itself is a violation of the post-war constitution, prohibiting Japan from maintaining a military force capable of striking beyond its borders. In Asia, the memories of Imperial Japan are still fresh.
I'm afraid I have no recollection of that, Senator.
That's right. It has been a while.
Nice condom you got here.
Well, thanks. I got a space set up for you in the forecastle. You can make yourself to home and, heck, no one will even know you're here.
Fisher, an American engineer named Bruce Morgenholt, has been kidnapped by a Peruvian separatist group called the People's Voice. Their suspected leader, Hugo Lacerda, is a hardcore revolutionary preaching information warfare as the only realistic means to achieve revolution in modern society. We need you to get in there and recover or destroy any information Morgenholt may have been forced to divulge, and if possible, rescue him. As for Lacerda, he's just been bumped onto our target of opportunity list. So if you have a shot, take it.
Hostage rescue isn't normally our bag, but Morgenholt was part of Project Watson, the UN committee that studied Philip Mass's handiwork after Georgia. Some people are worried that this kidnapping is just a cover-up, and that Morgenholt is being interrogated for classified information about the Mass kernels. Fact is that some of the tricks Mass came up with could be used to do a lot of damage. We need to contain that information at all costs.
The target area is a lighthouse attached to an abandoned Spanish colonial-era fortification and some nearby structures. We don't have an exact location on Morgenholt, so you'll have to find him yourself. Insertion will be at night by Zodiac onto the beach beneath the fort. Thermal imaging shows that there are some old natural and semi-natural caves under the fort, so you may be able to use those for infiltration.
All right, Fisher. The helicopter will drop you a few kilometers offshore in the Zodiac. You'll have one of my Zodiacs and logistical support in and out of the target area. Extraction will be by helicopter from the top of the lighthouse.
Displace International holds the contract with Wright Pritchard Technologies to protect their VIPs in potentially hostile situations. We did a thorough threat evaluation for their project in Peru, and we accepted the VIP detail on Morganhold. The guys who came after him knew what they were doing. This was not a tourist grab. I lost 3 good men in the snatch, and I'm currently preparing a rescue plan for approval from Morganholt's family and Wright Pritchard. This is gonna cost this place a lot of money.
Ryan, looks like you forgot to shave this morning. Classic. Oh yeah. That was the great thing about this game too. They really upped the classic kind of interrogation dialogues and the humor as well, which I think fit very well the way that they did it. Hey there, Sona. How's things? Welcome. Ryan, your favourite one is where the dude says he's the biggest coward and he's already wet himself. Oh yeah, that's a really good one too, as well. Yeah, and then there's the one where it's like referencing that movie called Brazil by Terry Gilliam about Harry Tuttle and all that kind of stuff.
Gunfire down there, Fisher. Everything all right?
It's coming from up ahead, but Lambert. When I think guerrilla, I think Kalashnikov.
What do you mean?
I've had enough AKs fired at me in my time to tell you that wasn't one.
All right. See if there's anything unusual going on with their equipment. Keep us posted.
Ryan, what about when they talk about Prince of Persia lore and that it's going to win Game of the Year? Oh yeah, that's funny too, as well. And that was Two Thrones was the one, and it was coming out. It came out the same year as this game did. I did, Ryan. Yeah, I heard all about that with cancelling the remake. I think it's for the best, to be honest. It does suck that the people who worked on it from the start, and also those who were, pardon me, as part of the studio that took it over, Montreal and all that. But I think it's for the best. What they should have done is what they've done with the remasters of Tomb Raider 1 through to 6, where you basically take the original game, you have the option to switch to the new graphics or keep the old graphics on, and then give some options that aren't in the original, like, you know, things to do with graphics options, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But then basically you just re-release the game but with the remastered graphics and everything. I think that would have been the better way to go, because by now we could have had a remaster of Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, Warrior Within, and the Two Thrones in the 6 to 7 years that it took for them to start the remake of Sands of Time and then cancel it.
Whoa, careful! It's safe, don't worry. Where are you going? Careful! Maybe it's not safe. Don't be a fool. All caves like these are dangerous. I'm not going any further. Fine, do what you like. Well, I'm gonna head back. Okay. I'm going to stay here and enjoy the view.
Didn't anyone ever tell you that spelunking is dangerous?
Oh no! You're going to kill me, right?
Only if you say the word monkey. Now tell me something I want to know.
Ammunition and medical supplies. Check around inside the keep. They have tons of stuff in there.
Some of you guys are real helpful. Why do you have to work for the bad guys?
You're the American oppressor. You're the bad guy.
Are you gonna say monkey?
What? No!
Then this conversation is over.
Please don't kill me. Please. That's all I know. I swear. That's all I know. I swear.
Ryan, you believe they should have done it with these as well. Unreal Engine 5 would be insane with this. The mod for the first game is beautiful. They could do so much. You had that same opinion for Resident Evil 4 before the remake. That's true, Ryan, yeah, like remastering the Splinter Cell games too. I think that would have been a good idea. And I reckon that the remake of Splinter Cell will eventually get cancelled too. I wouldn't be surprised as well. They're doing like a whole big restructuring of everything. But it's weird because they've put Splinter Cell as a franchise under co-op and competition-based shooters, and I'm like, what? Like, yeah, the games did have co-op, but they weren't competitive shooters. So it makes me wonder, are they going to do something different with the remake now? Is it going to be like a games as a service Splinter Cell game? But with the recent politics in the world, it's so hard to do nowadays without triggering certain people. I think the way around that is to simply just create a new story and just basically have it be around some kind of time between Splinter Cell 1 and Splinter Cell Chaos Theory or Double Agent. You know, I think that would have been the easiest way around it.
What's that down there?
I think you're right about the equipment, Sam.
Yeah, they got themselves a little stockpile of high-tech kit here.
Try and find out where they got it. See if those crates have SSCC barcodes on them and scan them with your EEV. What's your location?
Ryan, you think this in Double Agent has some great mechanics and the controls are buttery smooth? You hope they don't stretch too far from this. Yeah, I think that's the best idea, is just take what they did with Chaos Theory and use it as like a basis, and then that way they've got like something they can lock in for as well, and don't try and go too far outside that box.
I think I see something.
Nice piece. Where'd you get it?
Oh, God. I don't know. I really don't know.
That's bad news for you, then.
I'd tell you if I knew. I swear, please don't kill me!
Fine. If you don't know where the guns came from, then tell me something else that's useful.
Morgenholt! Morgenholt! You must be here for him! He's in the room just ahead. I think they're torturing him.
Torturing him, huh? Thanks for the info.
No problem. I don't have any more information. I swear. 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 I don't deserve to die. I don't deserve to die.
For now, I'm just knocking the targets out, but I don't have to if I don't want to. I can kill the targets once they've been interrogated. It just depends on what my mood will be at any given time.
Don't you think he's had enough?
He's had enough when he can't talk.
Talking? Madre de Dios, he hasn't been able to speak for an hour.
He could be faking it.
No! Jesus!
See, I bet he's faking it.
Faking it! His tongue is a lump of coal. His brain is...
Enough! Saul, give him more. It's already at the maximum. What? Should I bring down another battery? What do you say, amigo? You want another battery? Wait a minute. His ears. Look! Smoke!
I think I'm going to be ill.
I think he's dead. Only one way to be sure. I'm going for a walk.
Ryan, Lighthouse is such an underrated mission. It's a great introduction to this game as well, and having like an environment that has like the potential for echoing and all that kind of stuff really gets you into the deep end of looking at the noise meter and all that kind of stuff.
I already don't like you. Don't make it worse for yourself.
Who are you?
Shut up. Why did you torture Morgan Holt?
Lacerda told us to.
Why? What does he want to know?
Math problems. Programmer stuff. I don't get it.
You're just the stupid one who likes to hurt people, huh?
Exactly.
Can you think of a reason why the world wouldn't be a better place without you?
Please.
I didn't think so.
Please. Don't kill me. Please. Please. Don't kill me. Please. Please. Don't kill me. Please. Lacerda made us. Please. Don't kill me. Please. Please. Don't kill me.
please!
Oh, yeah, Ryan, I'm Australian. Yeah. There's definitely similarities with the New Zealand accent, and also sometimes the English accent as well. A lot of words that we all kind of use too, a lot of slang words like mate, for example, and cheers, things like that.
I saw something down there.
You're right, soldier. I'm sorry. Sometimes the intense pain clouds my mind. The kookaburras start whispering to me about the pretty mangoes in the high trees, and I know they can see me. They see all of us. Can't you hear them? Chattering with the llamas behind our backs. They want our cornflakes, but they won't take the milk.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. What is that from? Thank you for the 110 stream streak as well. Thank you for that. That is awesome. Ryan, yeah, you're English, but from all the Aussies you know, like your mate you're moving with, you've got a softer accent, whereas he has a rough swearing accent. You can't wait. You're actually going for a trip in March for 2 weeks. Oh, very nice, Ryan. That's cool. That's really good. I hope that you enjoy the 2 weeks of holiday. Hope it's a great time. And that's true too. Yeah, there's definitely so many different varieties of accent. Like soft, rough, all that kind of stuff as well. Oh, Dr. Darling, so that's from a 90s game, Harvester. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, because I've seen some of that game. It's one of those games that I wanted to play at some point, but I just don't know when. Hey there, Keone, welcome. How's things going?
Ah, shit. I bet I have to fix it.
Stinks.
Doesn't sound too good down there, Fisher.
The sound isn't the problem. You should smell it.
You're sure he's dead?
Deader than Elvis.
All right. Leave the body. We still need to recover any traces of the interrogation. Grim, we'll call you back.
Very nice, Keone. Glad to hear that you're going well. I'm going really good. Been looking forward to doing another playthrough of this. It was only last month that I did the first phase. But time flies quick.
Fisher, I said leave the body. We don't have the means to extract him.
Just because he's dead doesn't mean I need to leave him here hanging like a piece of meat.
Don't get too connected, Fisher. I need you to stay rational.
You can spare 30 seconds for some simple dignity.
Sam, it's Grim. We need to make sure that whatever Morgenhold might have told them about Mass's algorithms never leaves this site.
Okay,
I detected a wireless link coming from the technician who left the room before you entered.
so I'll need to recover any data he might have uploaded to their servers.
Exactly.
From the looks of it, these guerrillas have a pretty temporary setup. Seems unlikely they have any kind of alarm system on location.
Good.
Man, it's really raining.
See. Well, you best get going then.
What? It's your turn to patrol.
Turn has nothing to do with it. It's about seniority.
Seniority? What? What is this? A union or something?
Not yet. But once we topple the government, we'll form a union. So you best be on my good side now, huh?
Fine. Ain't that always the way? Fight for what you believe in, and all you do is replace one oppressor for another.
Hey, the wait is over. Pick up your copy today of Innoculation. The newest release by the modern alternative act. Oh man. Now available at the stores everywhere.
Hi there. You look important.
I am loyal. You will get no information from me.
Really? It looks like you forgot to shave this morning. Let me help you out a bit.
Huh? You can't! Hey, what are you doing? Okay, okay. What do you want to know?
I'm looking for Lacerda. He's been behaving very badly lately.
Well, you're wasting your time, American. He left on a boat an hour ago. He could be anywhere by now.
I guess I'll just have to follow him then. Don't worry. He won't slip away.
Have a nice swim. I hope the water is warm. Have a nice swim. I hope the water is warm.
Right, here we go, the iconic voice lines, absolutely, about the shaving, or forgetting to shave this morning. It's just so good. The other thing about this game is it's the last game in the series where it really feels like things are going in a kind of like, very sort of like, it's almost like a bittersweet thing, because with the games afterwards, of course, having the plot point of Sarah getting killed, having Sam think that she died, then having it revealed that she didn't actually die, and having it revealed that she thought that Sam was dead, and all that kind of stuff. And even though Blacklist kind of brings things back a little bit to more like a, you know, mission focus kind of thing, where it's like more traditional style of thing, but this is the last game in the series where I feel like there's a certain vibe that the series sort of lost. Ryan, you were too young to appreciate this as a kid. You always preferred the first, but man, do you love this game now. It's interesting when that kind of stuff happens, and sometimes it can be something just as simple as you play it again. You know, like you might change your mind about something upon replaying it. But such a classic game too. Like, you talk about games that add so many different evolutions and new mechanics and all that kind of stuff, like the ability to be on like a pipe crawling, and then an enemy comes underneath and you can actually, you know, grab them and choke them out for a non-lethal, or break their neck, you know, for a lethal. Things like that were just so good.
I think that confirms it, Fisher.
Yeah, seems like Lacerda's long gone.
We'll see if we can track him through Echelon. Don't worry about him for now. We'll keep you posted.
What I might do is turn the music and ambient volume down a little bit and keep the sound effects and voice volume up high.
What's going on down there?
Ryan, if you think about it, this game is soon to be 21 years old. The graphics are still surprisingly fantastic. The wetness is great. The gameplay is addicting and has a lot of replayability. How many games that release nowadays can you say these things about them? Side note, the shadows are a little too dark, like you can't see anything nearly as... Oh yeah, on this version, when it comes to display, we've got brightness and contrast. I might turn it up a little bit. Put it at 60 and see how that goes.
Have you seen the newspaper? No. What is it? It's Hernandez. Hernandez?
That's a lot better. Cool.
Injured? Worse. No. Dead? Worse.
The thing about games like this too is that they're very sort of like handcrafted.
I swear,
and it doesn't necessarily mean, you know, that everything was done by hand, but I mean to say, like, there really is a lot of great attention to detail, whereas nowadays it seems like they just have the ability to put like a blanket filter over stuff and be like, that's it, call it a day kind of thing. Ryan, a lot of games have an engine and they use the engine to guide the game, but you feel like this game used the engine and push its limits. Yeah, I mean, because the first game was 2002, so you had, 3 years when this game came out since the first one. And usually before they get to the next generation, that's when they've really been able to work out how to get the fullest and most out of the game engine.
There was something there just a moment ago. Where the hell did that come from? Nothing here. Looks like I'm being overcautious. What's that?
Ryan, you believe this was the Unreal Engine 2, wasn't it? I think it could be, yeah. I wasn't too aware of game engines and stuff. I mean, it wasn't really until Unreal Engine 4 that I started to hear about that being a game engine. Hey, Mr. Goatee. How's your day going, dude?
The newest release by the Hot New Alternative Act. Now available.
Mr. Goethe, good, tired, you stayed up late last night planning a Japan trip with a mate of yours. Oh, definitely understandable then. He was helping you find a store for Star Wars collectibles and Gundams. Very nice. That's good to have all that information at your fingertips before you go. But that's definitely understandable too, being tired after that.
Who did that? Turn those back on!
Mr. Goethe, you can't bring home swords. You learned Australian customs is a no-no on that. You cried a little. Ah, yeah. I mean, that's definitely understandable too at the same time. It's a shame though, but yeah. I mean, what can you do really? Mr. Gote, thank you very much, dude, for the 15 stream streak. Excellent. Thank you. Really appreciate it. So your dad recommended you a friend that you go to Hot Toys Tokyo and bring home a highly detailed figurine instead. Oh, that's fair enough, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's something to bring back. Bit of memorabilia, memento of the trip. Mr. Gote, how did they... I had Sam just run straight into the light. I was too busy doing a thing where, like, in some games, when I'm moving a character from one position to another, I'll basically do, like, you know, some kind of, like, fidgeting kind of thing. So sometimes it's me just having the character, like, make it look like they're sort of, like, swaying their head from side to side, or it might be just, you know, doing, like, rolls and stuff. But it's all good. This isn't a stealth challenge playthrough, so it doesn't matter if I get detected. As long as I can get the interrogation dialogue. And if I do get detected and there's no way to get out of it, I can reload a save if I want.
Why did you torture Morgenhold?
Lacerda! He wants algorithms. Some kind of computer algorithm.
What does a second-rate communist revolutionary want with a computer algorithm?
I don't know. I don't even think Lacerda knows. I think someone might have hired us.
What makes you think that?
I don't know. Lacerda. He's been making lots of deals. Something's going on. I don't know what.
But you don't know who he's been talking to.
No!
You're not much good to me anymore.
Have mercy, please. I told you everything. Please, don't kill me. Have mercy, please. I told you everything. Please, don't kill me.
Alright, since you said please, we'll just knock him out. Mr. Gote, do you remember when games didn't have lip movement? I definitely do. And there was also games that later on didn't have any lip movement. Like, if you look at Tomb Raider 2013, a lot of the time when Lara is talking in-game, if you actually have the camera in front of her face, she actually is a ventriloquist. Her mouth doesn't even really barely move at all when saying the dialogue.
That server is the one that the tech transferred the interrogation record to. You'll need to access it. Good work, Sam. That wiped whatever information Morgenhold might have given them.
Don't they wonder what happened to it?
It was easy enough to make your little intrusion look like a memory allocation error.
In other
Don't
news,
worry, we give you the best
rescue
tools.
workers responding to Thursday's earthquake in northern Iran were fired upon following rumors that European agents were posing as aid workers in order to search the ruins of...
Mr. Gote, you're so happy when you started playing games and you could also look down and finally see legs, unlike Call of Duty on the PS2, no legs. It is so funny to remember times like that, when things hadn't gotten to a certain point yet. Ryan, it's the same with Resident Evil 2, 3 and 4 Remake. When it's in-game and the characters are talking, they're just barely opening their mouths and it's not in sync with what they're saying. Yeah, it is a shame, Ryan. And I think, too, one of the reasons probably why is they're not sort of really thinking that many players will move the camera around. Whereas there's definitely people that do want to do that, and I definitely do as well. Because I think there's some moments too in games where the character is saying something that is very, very, like, profound, or it's a great piece of dialogue, and I'd rather be able to see their face when they're actually saying it. Mr. Gote, this is bringing memories back like that. Oh, nice, Mr. Gote, yeah. Yeah, I still remember the first time I played this game back in 2005. I was so excited to play this game. I was looking forward to it a lot. I definitely wasn't disappointed.
Local government buildings destroyed in quake.
You look troubled. Thunderstorms make me nervous. Why? I was a boy in Granada when the Americans invaded in '83. My
father was in the army. When he realized we could not win, he led us into the mountains with some of his men and all of our families.
And?
The Americans caught up with us one night in the middle of a thunderstorm. A thunderstorm like this one.
What happened?
They struck in the dark. We never heard them, never saw them. They timed their fire with the thunder. The bodies dropped in the darkness. With each flash of lightning, there would be more corpses.
Your family survived?
They left the women and children. No, the Americans are not butchers. But since that night, I've always been afraid of the thunder.
Well, you're scaring me too.
I know. As I said, they are not butchers. Their weapon is fear, and fear does not spread among the dead.
Keep it together. Keep it together. Come out here! Stop hiding!
Aye, stupid gate. Fix the gate, open the gate, close the gate, open the gate. Well, now the gate is broken. Aye, stupid old gate. How am I supposed to get this place up and running with all this old crap? Who would put a gate here anyway? It's stupid, pointless.
I like that. Who would put a gate here? It's stupid. It's pointless. Yes, game devs. Why would you put a gate there? I love it when games do that kind of stuff. Just adds some really good flavor.
I knew you would come.
What?
My whole life, I have been waiting for you to come. In the thunder and the darkness, and finish what you began.
What are you talking about?
You are one of them. One of the Americans who killed my family. And now you've come back for me.
I don't think so.
Do your worst. I have always known it would end this way. I am prepared to die.
You're freaking me out.
Kill me. I long to see my family again. I'm coming, Mother. I'm coming, Mother. I'm coming, Father. I'm coming, Mother. I'm coming, Father.
Well, I mean, he did say to kill him, so who am I not to grant him his final wish? Mr. Gote, you remember when Last of Us made that mistake? Bill, after we go beyond this point, I've never been here before. Joel, damn it, this gate is locked. Bill, hold it, I have a key for that gate. Yeah, it is funny though too, because like that helps add a little bit to Bill's character to have that kind of moment, whereas they could have just decided not to, and that would have been okay too, I guess, as well. But otherwise, it's just like, yeah, nice little character moment to have. Definitely not that kind, Ryan, that's for sure. Thank you, Keone, for the 1 month, 8 days, and 14 hours of watch time. Thank you very, very much for that.
I thought I saw something down there. Oh, well, nothing here. Was that footsteps? I can definitely see something. Show yourself! Nope, I don't see anything. Is someone whistling for me to come over?
Mr. Gote, that was when you started exploring the backyards with the bow and arrow and clickers in the house, and you need to start the car. Oh, that part, dude, yeah. Yeah, because I do remember a lot of the different set pieces from my own playthrough years ago, but also from seeing Lucinda play the game multiple times since then as well. Because so far I've only played it once. When I do my next playthrough, it'll be the remake, because I already played like the, well, it wasn't the original version, but it was the PS4 remaster that they did back then that I played. So my next time I'll just play the remake. I mean, I may as well, you know. I've already played the original. Mr. Gote, thank you very much for the 5 months, 26 days, and 3 hours of watch time. Thank you very, very much, dude.
already tired of that question. Why don't you just answer mine?
I'm trying to tap this power cable from the lighthouse.
Why?
The power feeding that main server in the southwest tower is stable. We need to protect the data.
I got some bad news for you. I already took care of the data on your server.
Oh no! Lacerda's going to kill me!
I think you should be more worried about me than Lacerda.
Was not responsible for the accident. No contact has yet been made with either the astronauts aboard the ISS or with the shuttle which is docked.
If you must, kill me quickly. If you must, kill me quickly. Don't let me suffer. Don't let me suffer. If you must, kill me quickly. Don't let me suffer. Don't let me suffer. Don't let me suffer. Don't let me suffer. If you must, kill me quickly.
Mr. Gote, well, you got it up in the end. That is true, yep. 5 months, 26 days, and 3 hours of watch time. Keone, that's a screenshot. It definitely is, yeah. It's so funny, the look of shock on the faces of the people in this game that you grab from behind and interrogate. Hey, Antonidas. Yeah, I heard about what happened with the Sands of Time remake, that they cancelled it. I'm not surprised or shocked. Not actually really that disappointed either. I definitely feel for the people who worked on it for all that time, because essentially their work has culminated in no product being, released. Objectively though, I think it's probably for the best that the remake was cancelled.
What was that?
Evening Star to Maria Narcisa, come in. Evening Star to Maria Narcisa, come in.
Maria Narcisa here. Go ahead, Evening Star.
Cargo received, Maria Narcisa. It all checks out. Evening Star to Maria Narcisa. Come in. Evening Star to Maria Narcisa. Come in.
What's going on down there?
Cargo received, Maria Narcisa. It all checked.
Bullshit, come off it. Whatever game. Seriously? Antonidas, yeah, you can agree, you're really hyped, but it's maybe for the best, and the original aged well, so it's fine, I guess. Yeah, I think they would have been better off doing a remaster of the trilogy and give the option to change back to the old graphics if you wanted to. And also, they could have added some extra options and stuff. Mr. Goethe, yeah, even you called bullshit on that. Yeah, same here as well, it's like, come on. And I was going really, really slow.
Come in. Evening Star to Maria Narcisa. Come in.
Maria Narcisa here. Go ahead, Evening Star.
Cargo received, Maria Narcisa. It all checks out.
What was that?
Maria Narcisa.
You're not trying to set me up on another blind date, I hope.
The Maria Narcisa is a boat.
So was the last girl you said.
Fisher.
Sorry.
The Maria Narcisa is a cargo ship owned and operated by Celestina Inc., Portuguese shipping company. Registered in the Philippines, cross-Pacific freight contracts. Lots of details missing.
Sounds suspicious.
Sounds like I'm setting you up for another date after all.
Can't wait to meet her.
Fisher, your primary objectives are complete. We can extract you whenever you're ready. You'll need to signal for a helicopter pickup from the top of the lighthouse. But make sure the light is out first.
Will do. Who were you talking to?
What? Who are you?
I'm the guy who's going to break your knees if you don't tell me who you were talking to.
Oh God, you... It was La Cerda. Hugo La Cerda.
Where is he?
It's aboard the ship. The Maria Narcisa.
Why?
Weapons. He's delivering the new weapons to the other cells.
If I find out you're lying, I will come back for you.
Oh God, please. I don't know anything else. I don't know anything else. I don't know anything else. I swear, La Cerda isn't here. I swear, La Cerda isn't here. I don't know anything else. I don't know anything else. I swear, La Cerda isn't here.
I don't know anything else. I don't know anything else. It's the new song.
I don't know anything else. I swear, La Cerda isn't here.
I said anyone, I think. Not anything. Kearney Sam the Punisher Fisher. Absolutely. That would actually be a really cool mod if someone was to actually make it the Punisher. Could also have like Sam be like a ninja as well. Chaos Theory was ahead of its time. The things that they did in this game, and also the music by Amon Tobin, is so good too. It's one of those things where you wouldn't necessarily think that that style of music would actually fit, but it really, really does. And it really gives this game its own unique identity as well. Hello there, Not Fry, welcome. Good evening to you too. Hope things are going well. Alright, so he doesn't have any interrogation dialogue, but that's okay. Alright, so before I actually call for the extraction, I'm going to save it and then just backtrack all the way through the level just to double check and make sure I've actually dealt with every single enemy that's in the location. Oh, very nice, Not Fry. Glad to hear that things are going okay. That's awesome. Chaos Theory is going well today. Been looking forward to doing another playthrough. The interrogation dialogue in this game is just so classic. So I wanted to do something that was focused on that. So I'm going to be very, very thorough. I'm even going to grab NPCs. I mean, I know enemies are NPCs too, but sometimes I like to just call the regular not enemies NPCs. But going through with a fine-tooth comb and double checking to see if there's any interrogation dialogue with absolutely every single character that we come across as well. And I do have another phase planned as well, so I'll be doing that next month. Brian, cargo ship coming up, your favourite mission and favourite song for a mission? Oh yeah, Ryan, I don't blame you. It is a really good mission. I think this game has some of the best missions in the series, and one of the highlights for me is definitely the bank mission. Yeah, Not Fry. There's so many funny lines of dialogue, and it's understandable that not everyone, when they play this game, is wanting to even do that, because some might just straight up kill the enemies, which is fair enough. But yeah, there's some gems of interrogation dialogues. Ryan, when you think of Splinter Cell, you think of the song for Cargo Ship. It's just so good. Amon Tobin cooked hard. He really did, Ryan. I was so glad that they brought him on for this sequel. And I've liked the music in all the games, but I would definitely have to say that this one's is the standout. Antonidas, have I played AC Bloodlines? I have, yeah. Yeah, I usually do that as an annual playthrough, but for the first time in a few years since my first playthrough, I'm not probably gonna not do it this year. But we'll see. Have to wait and see. It's mainly because the laptop I have now, I had to replace the other one, which was better, with one that was cheaper and not as good. So I don't know yet if I'd be able to even run an old school game like that with emulation, but can always test it first. But yeah, I actually quite like it. It's definitely got flaws. It's not perfect, and I definitely wouldn't say it's one of the best games in the series, but it's really cool to play it after Assassin's Creed 1 and before Revelations, because you get to see the kind of in-between of Altair and Maria before they got married and all that. So I think that was kind of cool. Plus the codex pages that Altair wrote, which Ezio then gets in Assassin's Creed 2. It's cool that some of the cutscenes have Altair actually commentating and reading what he ends up writing in that too. So I think that's kind of cool. There's a lot of things about it that I like. Not Fry, thank you very, very much for the 115 stream streak. That is excellent. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Holy shit. That is a lot. Antonidas, oh my god, the steps in this game sound so smooth. Oh yeah, that's another thing as well. The sound design was really, really cool. Okay, so I can load this save. Double check just to make sure that there wasn't any enemies that I missed and stuff like that. Exactly, Kearney, like 115. Oh, Fry, yes sir. It's crazy, you know, because that's like 115 streams. Holy shit. Kearney, you're only on 20 rookie numbers. Oh, Kearney, that's definitely no worries at all. Even someone who's just got a 1 stream streak is definitely appreciated too. It's definitely understandable that not everyone's going to be able to maintain, and just as I won't be able to always guarantee I'll be streaming every single day. There might be a day or two, or maybe, you know, when it's towards the end of the year, having a few weeks off and stuff. Antonidas, you think the story is good for a PlayStation Portable game, and also they did something very special with the atmosphere. It feels very fresh, especially the second city. You forgot the name. Oh yeah, Cyprus, I think it was. They did pretty well too, because like the animations for a lot of what Altair did in the first game have carried over for Bloodlines as well. Nofrite's madness. It really, really is. It's something that definitely brings things into perspective about, you know, how many streams that I actually do as well.
The body of kidnapped American computer engineer Bruce Morgenholt was discovered in a village in Peru this morning. Implicated in the kidnapping and failed ransom attempt is Hugo Lacerda, alleged leader of the People's Voice, a newly formed guerrilla organization. Here we see the USS Clarence E. Walsh en route to the Yellow Sea for her first assignment amid rising tensions in the region. Dubbed the flagship of a 21st century fleet by Defense Secretary Mason, who reaffirmed America's commitment to our Japanese allies.
It is our hope that the presence of the Walsh, now the world's premier electronic and information warfare platform, will help diffuse the tensions in the region.
Information you recovered in Peru makes it look like Hugo Lacerda was contracted by a third party to kidnap and interrogate Morgenholt. His payment was in weapons. He appears to be using those arms to equip his own men and pay off debts to other guerrilla groups. Maybe Lacerda is a nickel anti-loser, but maybe he's learned some things from Morgenholt that we don't want anyone to know. The Maria Narcissa is out to sea, so there's no escape. Board her, search her, find out who Lacerda's been dealing with, and then make sure he doesn't have an opportunity to spread what he knows. Fifth freedom.
What Morgenholt knew about the mass kernels, recursive computation, and weaponized algorithms is akin to what Oppenheimer knew about atoms or what Turing knew about digital computers. Project Watson, the United Nations investigation into the mass kernels, will be remembered for centuries alongside the Manhattan Project as fundamental research that changed the nature of warfare forever. Imagine if Che Guevara had kidnapped and interrogated Oppenheimer in 1959, and you have a pretty accurate parallel of the situation we're in right now.
We're going to send the helicopter out about 40 clicks ahead of the Maria Narcissa and leave you in the water on her course. You'll board covertly onto the bow. Search the ship and the holds. Find out what you can about the arms shipments and who Lacerda is dealing with. Satellite imaging shows the Maria Narcissa racks a small launch on the stern. That will be your primary extraction. If things go badly, we might be able to arrange to pluck you out of the sea.
We'll keep the Walsh inside a helicopter range of the target vessel at all times. If something goes wrong, we should be able to assist in extraction. If you play it safe, we'll recover you when the ship's launched from open water once you're out of visual range of the ship.
Thank you, Keone, for the GGs. Thank you very, very much. Dr. Darling, is the game volume too low, or is it just me? Well, for me on my end, it does seem a little bit low. I've got my own volume on my headset set to full, and the options for the sound have the music, have the dialogue, sound effects, and voice at 100%. So yeah, I don't know what could be causing it to be low volume, but yeah, there's nothing I can really do. Nofright's fine for you, you think, lol? Anthony, this is okay for you? It's interesting too, because sometimes with games and the audio for dialogue and all that kind of stuff, when you have the actual in-game sounds, like when you're not in a cutscene and stuff, sometimes they'll be at a certain volume versus the cinematics, even though you might have selected a certain volume in the settings as well.
Fisher, we just pulled up Celestinia's last dry dock report for the Maria Narcissa. They have a newly installed central alarm system.
Don't tell me. 3 alarms and the mission is over?
Of course not. This is no video game, Fisher. But you don't want the whole place alerted to your presence. Keep it under control.
How is it now?
What are you doing up here?
Just trying to get away from that jerk Lacerda.
Tell me about it. What a pain.
We should kill him. Toss him overboard.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. But those guys protecting him.
Yeah, you're right. They look dangerous.
Nice night. Shh. What's the roster? How many men aboard?
Total? There is 36 of us, I think. But that's including Lacerda and a couple of mean-looking mercenaries he brought with him.
Where's Lacerda now?
He was just here 20 minutes ago, complaining about his quarters. He said he wanted another room. You won't find Lacerda where there is work to be done. You won't find Lacerda where there is work to be done. Lacerda is probably drunk by now. You won't find Lacerda where there is work to be done.
Keone, game volume is good on your end. Yeah, I noticed myself for my own volume that it increased once it got to the actual gameplay, whereas with the characters talking with the briefing, it was a bit lower. Antonidas, do I have a favorite console? It's very difficult to just single out one, but my favorites are the Super Nintendo, the Sega Genesis, or Mega Drive, as it's also called, the Nintendo 64, the PS1 and PS2, and the Xbox 360. And I've been quite liking the PS5 as well. Dr. Darling, well, you'll be working with the sound in the background. We'll be able to hear your voice only. That's definitely fair, Dr. Darling. Yeah, I don't know what to do about the sound other than just not do anything, because there's nothing I can really do. Like, if I go to options, I'll show you the sound is like 90 for music, 85 for ambient and interface volume, and sound effects and voice volume. Unless they've tied the dialogue in the briefings to the ambient interface volume, they might have done that. That's the only thing I can think of. But yeah, the actual sound effects and voice volume is up to 100. But I'll put that to 90, see if that does anything.
What was that? Oh man, this is getting worse. I wanna go home. Come on, we can settle this like men. Keep it together. Damn it! Come out here and fight like a man! Come out! Come on out! Come out here! Stop hiding! Come on! We can settle this like men! Come out here! Stop hiding! Keep it together. Damn it! Come out here and fight like a man! Come out! Come on out! Keep it together. Damn it! Come out here and fight like a man! Come out! Come on out! Come out here! Stop hiding!
That is so funny. Antonidas, a sad question. Do you think old school games would remain history and no one will play them in 60 years, for example? You hope it won't happen? I mean, who knows, to be honest. Like, the landscape of video games could just be so different in that amount of time as well. But yeah, hopefully they'll preserve a lot of stuff too as time goes on. Have this sort of like desire to make sure that there's some kind of like, you know, version still left. Dr. Darling, it sounds better now. Yeah, as I said, like the dialogue that you heard when you said you couldn't hear it was the briefing dialogue, and I think maybe the dialogue in those briefings is tied not to the sound effects and voice volume, but to the interface volume, which I had lower, because as soon as the mission started, before I changed the setting, the volume was actually louder. But yeah, the briefing dialogue was what was low volume. So hopefully the change in the volume has fixed it. I just wanted to make the dialogue actually of the interrogations, which is more important, to come through. Hey there, Dennis. I see you're playing Peak again. I hope you're doing well. Absolutely. That is for sure, Dizzy. Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. And yeah, I've been looking forward to replaying this game again. It was only last month that I played it last time. How's things going with you?
What's that noise?
If we would start burying people with their shoes tied together, we could avoid a lot of the zombie apocalypse. Thank you, AC, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. That's definitely a fair point. Although, if the zombie, in struggling to get up, actually has its ankles break, and therefore it undoes the shoes, then they could still actually be formidable. How's things, AC? Dizzy, you've been looking forward to me playing it again. You beat Splinter Cell 3D, and I gotta say, as you play through it, you just sort of adapt to the clunky as heck controls. That is good as well, that you persevered with it to actually go all the way through, because it'd be understandable to not want to put up with it. So that's really good that you finished it. Was it your first time finishing it? Code, thank you very much for the 115 stream streak. That is awesome, Code. Thank you very, very much. That is a lot. Already saved, that's right. Whoops. Yeah, Keone, that's true. Yeah, we've had a couple of 115 stream streaks now.
Fisher, it looks like Lacerda is spreading around his newfound wealth, paying off debts with some of the arms that were delivered to him.
You want me to scan any more weapons crates?
Better idea. Plant tracking devices on them, and we can see who they end up getting delivered to.
Okay.
AC, going good. Got up to Wii and refreshed the tabs before heading back. Oh, that's definitely understandable, AC. Glad to hear that you're going good. Thank you very much for stopping by and keeping the tabs open as well. Thank you. Would definitely like to recommend people check out AC's channel. He's been doing some Skyrim, also does games like GTA Online, as well as Dishonored, also games like Conan Exiles. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. Dizzy, life has been pretty busy, but glad you have been going strong. You generally have some of the best vibes, as long as Sam doesn't keep getting caught on a small rail. Which can definitely happen a lot in games like this too. Although, even in newer games, there can be moments where I have the character get stuck on the edges of objects. It's so annoying, especially when you're doing like a stealth game. There's many moments in the Batman Arkham games where I've wanted to do stealth, but Batman got stuck on the damn corner of something. But that's definitely understandable too, as well, Dizzy, if you've had, you know, things being pretty busy as well.
Fisher, we just intercepted a radio call from the Maria Narcissa. She's reporting a hull leak and asking for an escort.
The ship is sinking.
No, but apparently several compartments are flooded. You'll need to activate the bilge in the forward machine room to access all the cargo holds.
Noisy down here.
Oh, my!
Makes it easy to sneak up on people. What is this hole?
The auxiliary pump is here. There are some flooded compartments. The pump should be able to drain them.
Thanks for the information.
I don't want to die. I'm new at this whole revolutionary thing. I don't want to die. 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 I'm new at this whole revolutionary thing.
Dizzy, yeah, your baby son takes a lot of your time, but it's okay. Hope you know you still want to support you best as I can. That is totally understandable too, as well, Dizzy. I imagine you have your hands full a lot as well, and it's good that you know, you take the time that you need as well. That's really, really good. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate that too. Yeah, and Antonitis, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Getting some good little bits of lyrical stuff happening.
There should be a large pump in here that you can use to drain the forward cargo hold.
I'll find it.
You gonna start that pump there or what?
I don't know how this stupid thing works.
Captain Diego says hurry up or we'll sink.
Well, if I do it wrong, we might sink faster.
Then don't do it wrong.
Easy for you to say.
Cutting it fine there. Code, again some freezing with Twitch. Yay for mobile connectivity. Ah, damn, that'd be so annoying, Code. It's just these things that you hope would be ironed out by now. Dizzy, you had one of the best kills ever in this game on this stage in Splinter Cell 3D. You know, at the back of the ship they have those ladders you can go down to exfiltrate the mission. You had a guy at the top of the high ladder and used the knife on him to throw him off, and he landed on one of the guards on the very bottom and killed them both. I never knew you could do that. Wish you were recording it. Sorry for the long message. Oh, that's okay, Dizzy, that's no worries. That is so that is so funny. That was really good that you got it to happen, though. Ryan, Splinter Cell 3D, what a throwback. Yeah, that's one that never actually played, but it's interesting when they try to do like a game that came out years and years before that was a system, you know. Ryan, you think that was the way you completed it as a kid? You didn't enjoy it on PS2, but as a game on the go it was so much better, and now as an adult you love this game. Oh, that's cool, Ryan, that you had that experience. Yeah, sometimes it can go that way too.
Good job. That'll drain the flooded compartments. Now you can search for the bill of lading attached to Lacerda shipments.
All right.
I'm betting that Lacerda's shipping container is somewhere in this compartment. The bill of lading should be mounted on the side.
I'll have a look around.
Good work, Sam. It looks like whoever delivered these arms to Lacerda was operating through a proxy.
Who?
Mercantil Costa Fuerza Seguridad de Panama.
Offshore bankers?
Yeah, the cigar-chomping kind.
Great. I love bureaucrats.
You still need to recover the transit ledgers so we can figure out who else Lacerda is dealing with. Try the ship's office. They should have that information.
Does you love how Sam drains the leak with a single button press, whereas the enemies were like working on it for potentially like hours trying to get it solved? Sam is just like, oh yeah, just press this, and solved.
Have you had a look around this boat?
Yeah.
Tell me you found the live rats.
Somewhere on the top deck, on the side, and there's a powered launch on the stern.
Think there is enough for everyone?
Yeah, I wouldn't trust them.
What's that down there? What's it doing now?
Sensors in your suit are detecting a lot of fumes down there.
Yeah, I can smell it. Some kind of gas leak.
Could be enough to be a serious explosive hazard. We can't have any firing in the engine room.
Wonderful.
And don't expect the enemy to be smart enough to realize that. They might still open fire on you if they see you.
I get the message. I'll be discreet.
Sona, is there any game darker than a Splinter Cell? I'm not too sure, to be honest, really. I mean, there's probably heaps. Ryan, you'd save here, Rod? Is saving a thing you can do in this game? I didn't realize. Sorry, I don't like being backseated.
No, I thought it was you.
Take this enemy away from the loud sound in the engine room. Hey, Lethargic. Hope things are going well. Thank you for leaving the lurk too. How's things? Definitely recommend checking out Lethargic as well. It's been doing some Batman Arkham City runs. Also does a lot of speed running with the Batman Arkham games as well.
Stay calm. We don't want to make any sparks.
Who are you?
I'm the fire inspector, and I'm worried that you or one of your stupid friends might try and squeeze a shot off in here.
Why?
Can't you smell the gas?
But I didn't think it was dangerous.
Imagine you needed to stow your ammo to prevent any accidents. Where would you put it?
The men bunk up port side. Just turn left out the back of the engine room. They've got a crate full of new guns back there. Maybe some other stuff too. I'm not sure. I won't fire my weapon. I promise. I won't even light a match. I won't fire my weapon. I promise. I won't fire my weapon. I promise. I won't even light a match. I won't.
Dizzy would love for this to be simply ported to modern consoles. The Sam Fisher collection would be so great. You'd love Splinter Cell, Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow, Chaos Theory, Double Agent Type A, Double Agent Type B, Splinter Cell Conviction, and Splinter Cell Blacklist. But that's a big ask. You'll just take the original trilogy if need be. Come on, Ubisoft, you don't have anything else going on for you right now. Yeah, I think that would have been a much better idea than spending the time that they're taking for the remake. Lethargic, trying to get the platinum for Red Dead 1. You finished all the challenges today, all you had energy for. Oh, that's still really good though, Lethargic. That's cool. That's good that you got all those done. So, how many trophies do you have left that you need to get in Red Dead Redemption 1? Hey there, Anmita. I'm doing well, thank you. Been looking forward to getting back to this game again for Phase 2 of its 20th anniversary. How's things going with you, dude? Antonidas, you love how even though they produced really great games in the 2000s, Ubisoft was still extremely greedy and their talented developers just carried the studio on their backs. Yeah, and I think too, like, it was in the early 2000s where they were really taking creative risks that were paying off, and they laid the groundwork for franchises that definitely had potential to keep going for a while, but they eventually got to a point where I feel like they bit off more than they could chew, and they've kind of been like, you know, running after the train when it's already, you know, almost at its destination. But I mean, there's definitely been a lot of games in the early 2010s and before the 2020s that was actually really good too, as well. Code decks everywhere, but no trash compactor in sight. Not on this ship, no, and no R2D2 or C3PO either. Emita, good to hear you're doing well. Just arrived at work. It's finally Friday. Oh, very nice, dude. Glad to hear that you're doing well. That's excellent. That is true, yes. Finally Friday. Lethargic, you have to do all of Undead Nightmare, do all the bounties, the rest of the strangers, and you're happy you're saving Remember Your Family for last. Oh, that's a good way to do it too. It's a good way to cap off the whole playthrough, getting the platinum and everything. Undead Nightmare is such a great DLC, that one. It's so good. Spectrum, okay, good night everyone, have fun. Thank you for being here, Spectrum. I really hope you have a good rest. Thank you very much. I definitely will have fun. Thank you for leaving the lurk too. Appreciate it. Lethargic, then you'll hurry your ass through the rest of Red Dead Redemption 2, because you're speculating they'll release the PS5 version this year. With the Red Dead Redemption 1 PS5 version, I definitely don't blame you for feeling that way about Red Dead 2. I think it's definitely long overdue as well. There's been a lot of people that have been waiting for that for a very long time.
Sam, you're near the ship's office. This deck, starboard side.
I'll find the transit ledgers there.
That's where they should be keeping them.
Lethargic, you're only on chapter 2 in your PS5 playthrough. Sometimes you wish you had all the games you had on PlayStation sooner, so you could have had all the trophies there rather than Xbox. Oh, that's definitely still a lot. There's so much in chapter 1, and setting up stuff for what's to follow and getting the player used to the controls and all that kind of stuff as well. But yeah, it's just so interesting when you look at things like that with the trophies count versus the achievements count as well. Like, I ended up getting a lot of achievements with the Xbox version of games, but not really on purpose, as in like dedicating myself to it. Just ended up, playing games, and then I think it makes it more of a, oh wow, when it pops up. So I sort of don't necessarily look ahead of what there is. But having said that though, there's some games where I come up with what kind of playthrough I want to do based on just one achievement, like in the Dark Pictures series of games, for example. Sometimes I'll look at the achievements that I haven't gotten yet, and I'll be like, I could do a playthrough of this next, focusing on this. Dizzy got a lurk, but you'll be supporting you in the background. Apologies. No need to be sorry, Dizzy. There's definitely no trouble at all. Thank you for leaving the lurk. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Lethargic, you finished the game on Xbox. You have a lot of online trophies, so it'll be a grind. The Buffalo achievement in Red Dead 1 is so sad when you think about it. Oh yeah, it really is, to have them be extinct. Especially too, like the historical side of stuff, because that's something that I think ended up, happening around that time period.
Hey, did Lacerda pass through here?
Yeah, he was here a few minutes ago, complaining about the ledgers. Bastard. I hope someone cuts his throat.
Lacerda is not a man to trifle with.
I'm not going to trifle with him. I'm hoping someone else will do it.
That someone would experience painful death at Lacerda's hands. Where is Lacerda now?
I don't know, and I don't want to know.
What are you doing here?
I would ask you the same.
I have a knife. You go first.
Right. I'm supposed to patrol around the office and the infirmary.
What else is on this deck?
Nothing. One deck up is the galley and the cafeteria. Below us is the engine room. If you are going to hurt me, at least leave me near the infirmary. I don't know more. It's my second day aboard. If you are going to hurt me, at least leave me near the infirmary. If you are going to hurt me, at least leave me near the infirmary.
What was that? I saw something down there.
Damn it. I thought I could just sneak past him quickly.
What are you doing here?
I would ask you
I have...
nothing.
Don't have to leave him near the infirmary, but he said if we have to hurt him, at least leave him near the infirmary, so we'll give him that wish. I'll do one better for him. We'll actually put him in the infirmary, not near it. Well, I tried to put him on the bed there to have him comfortable, but the floor it is. Hey there, Samus. How's it going? What's the challenge this time? Not really a challenge per se, although there might be some moments where I have to be very, very careful when trying to grab NPCs to interrogate them if there's any dialogue they have. But other than that, there's no challenge, no stealth requirement, nothing like that. Pretty much going through every single mission with a fine-tooth comb, grabbing every single NPC, civilian and enemy, and seeing if they have any interrogation dialogue, and then if they do, listen to it, and then interact with them after the interrogation is finished to see what else they'll say, and then, yeah, that's the whole playthrough. You wish this game had different enemy layouts like Tenchu, that would be cool. Yeah, I mean, you do have like many different routes within the same level to get to a different part of the place, but you don't necessarily have enemies that will go, for example, from one side of the mission map and explore everywhere as well. They definitely have their designated sections.
Hey, Toma! Have you seen Lacerda? No, but I heard him yelling at someone a few minutes ago. That's why I came here. What was he yelling about this time? Complaining about his quarters or something. Bastard. Thinks now that he's got a little cash, he's king of the world. He'll get his one of these days. You'll see.
Samus, have you tried the enhanced mod for the original Splinter Cell? I haven't, Samus, no. Yeah, I play the Xbox version. What's up with Ubisoft lately? Many things. Releasing games is not one of them. Yeah, it's a big fuck up. I'm not surprised about the cancellation of the Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake. I think it's going to be a blessing in disguise, because I don't think it was probably going to be that great anyway.
What was that? I saw something over there. I don't know what you are doing, but you better come out of there!
trying to hear the conversation as well.
You know what I don't understand? Here we are, loaded up with Colombian, best coffee in the world.
And the coffee tastes like bad guano.
Exactly! What's up with that?
Because Captain Diego buys the cheapest coffee he can find.
Why?
Because cheap coffee sweats more. Makes it harder for the dogs to smell what's hidden inside the coffee.
Ah, that makes sense. Still, wouldn't mind a good cup of coffee.
Tell me about it.
Samus, do you think the franchise is done for? They can't remake a game. You don't think they can make a new game from scratch? It's really hard to say. For a long time, they didn't do anything with it. Before they did that Lost Crown game, the last main entry was actually 2010 with the Forgotten Sands. And so that was a very long gap between Prince of Persia games. And the thing about the Sands of Time game is that there's just some games where, sure, you might be able to do better graphics and all that, but there's just some games, like there's some, movies and stuff where it's just like, it's lightning in a bottle. It can't be recreated, and if you try to recreate it, you might be able to still make a good game, but it still is missing something, because I think sometimes what makes something really, really good and makes something memorable is all the elements that were there at the time that they were making it. The people involved, the thought processes they had, the approach that they had, the way that they did stuff, things like that. And so without those elements, it's very hard to recapture what the original was able to do. Which is why I think it would have been better just to do a remaster, because in the time that they took to start the remake of Sands of Time and the time that they've now cancelled it, they could have done a remastered trilogy, and they could have done like they did with the Tomb Raider games, where you can switch between the new graphics and the old graphics whenever you want, and also add some things that improve stuff, like an option for different control schemes, maybe some different options for graphical settings as well, things like that, Yeah, and then we could have had 3 remasters: Sands of Time, Warrior Within, and The Two Thrones. But yeah, as for the future of the franchise, I remember one time they were actually working on a Prince of Persia game that was set in the future. I hope they don't resurrect that idea. I think that's a bit silly. You may as well at that point just do a new IP if you're going to make a game that's set in the future that is similar.
There was something there just a moment ago. Should it do that? Please say there's nothing here. What a cute song.
Thank God, there's nothing.
So even though this guy didn't have any interrogation dialogue, sometimes there's two enemies that can have dialogue, and whichever one is the one that you grab first out of the two will be the one that actually has the audio. So because I grabbed the second guy this time around, I just wanted to double check to see if this guy would then have, you know, anything, because it could work the other way around as well, just to be thorough. Yes, Samus. There's just so many things where it's like these decisions that they spend so much time on and then they just don't go anywhere. It's like there's just some things that you just shouldn't even bother with, you know. Just leave it be and, you know, try something different, do something else. I think the other problem is too, like, I think maybe in their pursuit of trying to make every game they do a massive 600-hour open world RPG, they've forgotten how to do a smaller scale, tighter paced story that is still satisfying, even though it doesn't take, you know, that long to get through. Like a game that has like a 15-hour campaign, some might think that's a bit too short, but sometimes it's not about how short the actual game is, it's more about how does it feel when you're playing through the story. If it feels like a slog, then it ruins the story. It doesn't matter if the characters are great or anything like that. If it feels like it's sluggish, then it's just doing a disservice to the overall thing. Hey Zaius, hope things are going well. Samus makes you concerned for the remake of Splinter Cell 1. Yeah, I mean that's also had some development issues as well. Multiple different game directors leaving, the original game director leaving but then coming back is the latest kind of thing. And who knows if they've done any resetting of stuff. They still never played any of these, somehow they keep cancelling the series, it seems. Yeah, Zaius, some of their franchises just can't catch a break nowadays. But if you ever do get a chance to play these games, like if you're someone that likes to start from the beginning, then definitely play the first game and then onwards. But if you don't really mind jumping into one of the sequels, this is probably one of the best, I would definitely say. There's some references here and there to things from the first game, but it's not a required knowledge to enjoy this game's story or anything. Samus, you might as well assume it will be cancelled. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised ultimately as well. Exactly, they lost touch with their roots, too much monetization. That's another factor as well, you know. Like, it's understandable that they want to do things that help make money. That's definitely no issue. But at the same time, there has to be more quality over quantity. Zaius, you like stealth games, but you know you're used to Metal Gear Solid. At the end of your stealth sections, you expect to save humanity from nuclear annihilation and learn if love can bloom on a battlefield. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of more higher concept, also philosophical and otherwise with the Metal Gear Solid series, whereas with Splinter Cell, it doesn't try to be that profound. There's nothing wrong with what they do with Metal Gear Solid, of course, but I mean to say, with the Splinter Cell series, it's a bit more kind of like grounded. Which is ironic, because originally the first game was supposed to be a sci-fi game. A lot of the gadgets that they had, like I think the original weapon that the character was going to have like all these different attachments and also have night vision and all this other stuff. I mean, obviously what we see in Splinter Cell, they do have attachments for the SC-20K and all that kind of stuff, but it was way more kind of like sci-fi futuristic originally. Zayas, you went from Zelda Metal Gear Solid for favorite game, so you're spoiled lol. What do you mean the future of all humanity isn't at risk here? Definitely not, no. I mean, although there is like a threat of nuclear, war and stuff that is sort of like looming. And talking about Zelda, like, Majora's Mask, like, I love Ocarina of Time. Sometimes I feel like Majora's Mask edges past Ocarina of Time to be a slightly better Zelda game, but I still think Ocarina of Time is probably one of the best in that series.
Why are the lights out?
Tommy, what's wrong with this thing now? Give it a bang. That usually works. Spoken like a true technician. I ain't touching it.
No signs of anything here.
Hey!
Too much think he's going to come out. Come on, just put the gun down, okay?
Take that, you bastard!
That's their alarm system, Fisher. I'm warning you. Be careful.
I like how he's shooting at his own ally, and the ally isn't even doing anything. It's just like, oh well, resigned to my fate, I guess. Zayas, you think those two games are sort of paired up? Honestly, you're not really sure there's a difference between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom in a major way. Basically like a $70 DLC. Yeah, those two games I haven't actually played yet. Like, I've seen a bit of the first one out of those two. I wouldn't mind playing those ones, but it involves getting a Nintendo Switch, and it's sort of like, streaming wise, I don't think it has any like, well, I mean the Switch 2 probably does, but I don't know if it has any sort of like direct from the actual console streaming that you can do. But in terms of like Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, there's not really too much of a difference in those two games, but obviously there's a whole different approach to the gameplay as well. But in some ways, some might consider it to be like a massive DLC or something like that. But Majora's Mask, I definitely still think can stand on its own as well. So if you like Majora's Mask, is a lot more thrown together than Ocarina of Time and has a lot more design frustration during a playthrough. The tone is more memorable though. you've been using Castle Town's 7-year transformation from Ocarina of Time as an example of bad things happening in the national capital. Yeah, that whole thing too with going back and forth in time and showing the devastation that happened while Link was essentially in stasis until it was, time for him to be able to, as an adult, go and defeat Ganon as well. But yeah, like Majora's Mask is sort of like a really psychological Zelda game. And the other thing is too, like, you get so attached to the characters, you get so used to trying to figure out their life, and it's sort of like a bit of a puzzle in a way, and a mystery. And knowing that if you don't basically do what's needed, they're gonna die, that puts a whole lot of pressure on you as a player if you're really invested in the game world, because it's like you're not getting just simply a game over scenario for yourself where the game's going to be like, oh, you didn't do what you needed to do, game over. But more, holy fucking shit, there's characters that are going about their life, and you've spent time figuring out what their routine is and all that kind of stuff, and you think to yourself, damn, if Link doesn't succeed, then all these characters that you've come to know are going to die.
Hey, stop fooling around and put the lights back on. This light is broken. What do you mean? Who did that? What happened? I can definitely see something. Show yourself! I kick your ass! Hey, Todd! Dead! What the? Where did he go?
You look like one of Lacerda's men.
See, that's right.
Too bad for you. Tell me where I can find him.
He's been wandering around in a bad mood. Said he was going to talk to the captain about getting better quarters.
So the captain might know where he is.
I guess so. I'm afraid of dying. I'm afraid of dying. I'm afraid of dying. I'm not really a bad guy. I'm not really a bad guy.
Zayas, Majora's Mask is a psychedelic trip, and the devs probably meant it like that. Oh, Nintendo and their mushrooms. Imagine you're part of the team who made Ocarina of Time or the original Metal Gear Solid when it dropped. they're probably brushing shoulders afterwards with the top world artists of the day. That is true too, you know, and things seem to come out at a time that just was the right moment as well, and there can be sort of like small details that on the first playthrough go unnoticed, but they might be discovered on multiple playthroughs, and you really then see the amount of attention to detail that they did, not just in graphics, but also in terms of like Easter eggs maybe, or other aspects. Hey there, Falco. What a good time this game was. Hope you enjoy. I really do, Falco. Yeah, this is my favorite game in the series. Definitely by far. The other games I like as well, but yeah, this is my favorite one.
What the? Who did that? Show yourself!
Favorite level, Falco, would probably have to be the bank. I really like that one a lot. I think it's one of the highlight missions. Oh, nice, Falco. The same for you as well. Cool. Yeah, it's just so well laid out as well. It's funny because for the longest time I was playing the PlayStation 2 version of these games, with the exception of Double Agent, because by the time that game came out I had a 360, so I got the 360 version. But the PlayStation 2 was the version of the first 3 games that I played for many years, and then when I finally was able to play the Xbox versions, it was just so freeing in the bank mission, for example, to not have the loading screens between certain sections. Make it feel a bit more seamless, whereas the PS2 had those multiple different loading areas.
Guess I should pay more attention.
Nothing here. Looks like I'm being overcautious.
Get over here!
Oh my god, I pressed the button when it said switch object.
You are going!
How do I stay so young? I don't, but it sure helps to look it. Your skin deserves the best, and so do you. Try our new rejuvenating formula. You'll look younger, feel younger, and you might even act younger. One thing is for sure.
Holy! What the hell was that?
Who's been playing with the lights?
Nice cabins here.
What? See, these are the officers' quarters. The captain's quarters are just down the hall.
So you're an officer?
No, just a passenger traveling with Lacerda. They let us use their quarters.
You must be important guests.
I think Lacerda is paying the captain very well.
In arms?
I think so. I don't want to die on this rusty old hulk. I don't want to die on this rusty old hulk. If you're after Lacerda, watch out for his bodyguards. I don't want to die on this rusty old hulk.
Antonidas, you wonder how does it feel to have an Xbox 360, because in your country literally everyone had a PlayStation 2 and 3, no one had a Nintendo as well. Yeah, like I didn't get the original Xbox. I did play some games on it though, but it wasn't my console. And based on that though, when the Xbox 360 was announced and I saw trailers for games like Gears of War and Dead Rising, it made me even more want to get the console. And so the Xbox 360 was actually my first Xbox console that I got, and so it was really good to have that. And I didn't get a PS3 though, or a PS4, but it wasn't because I went off PlayStation and thought they were bad or anything. It's just as things went on, I just gravitated and kept with the Xbox stuff. So it was good to catch up with some of the PS4 games that I hadn't played by the time I got a PS5 as well. But yeah, primarily growing up for me, it was all Nintendo stuff until PlayStation 1 had been out for probably, I think, 2 to 3 years before I got one. And so up until then, for me, it was Nintendo stuff. Playing like Sega Genesis and stuff, but never owning those consoles.
So young? I don't.
Zayas, well, 360 was the whole zeitgeist in the USA because it was the first online console everyone had, and it was crazy how many people would be online back in the day. You're a young adult and not going drinking or whatever, trying to meet girls, etc., and there are like 8 people online on Friday, Saturday nights, usually ready to invite you into their Halo game, etc. Yeah, dark flip side was the 360 was a huge gamer to military pipeline. Yeah, that's the thing too, as well, like, when you have certain things that come out, there just seems to be a time where it creates a very memorable moment, so that when years and years go by and then you look back, you have those memories.
Helm.
Sí, mi capitán.
Make your heading 88 degrees, 6 minutes. Maintain speed.
Sí, señor.
Scopes are clear?
Sí, señor.
Gracias.
I hear you have a special passenger tonight.
What? Who?
I'm the guy who's here to cash the checks Lacerda's been writing. Where is he?
That son of a... He was provoking my men, so I gave him my own cabin to shut him up.
That's very kind of you.
Be careful. He brought some personal bodyguards. They look dangerous.
I'm not afraid of Lacerda's thugs.
No, they're not Peruvian. They're Europeans, I think. Bros.
Thanks for the tip.
The pleasure is all mine. I'm glad you're here, but my men will shoot you on sight. Leave me his corpse so I can feed it to the rats. Leave me his corpse so I can feed it to the rats. I'm glad you're here, but my men will shoot you on sight.
So Lacerda is holed up in the captain's quarters.
Where's that?
Third deck, port side. The 2 interior stairwells are the only access to that deck.
What does it mean to bootstrap? It means to accomplish something by using an entirely internal process. Why? The Americans say they will have to bootstrap a shuttle launch if they want to save the astronauts on the ISS. It's that bad? It's worse. They say that since the wreckage of the first shuttle is still attached to the docking module, the crew will need to spacewalk to the rescue shuttle. That doesn't sound good. Well, it will be 2 weeks before they can even launch the shuttle, so it might not even matter. And I thought this ship was dangerous. This ship isn't moving at 30,000 kilometers an hour.
There are a lot of guys up here.
Oh no, yeah. It stinks on this rat trap. The fresh air is nice.
What's up here?
Just the communication and server rooms and the observation platform.
Anything else?
There is an emergency ladder down to the launch at the stern. I don't know anything else. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong.
Hey Dreadnought, hope things are going well. Feed him to the rats. You gotta love when you have dialogue that just loops and loops. I like when games let you interact with a character, but there's more than just one thing they'll say if you interact again. The Deus Ex games are like that, which is pretty good too.
I love the smell of the ocean air.
All I smell is burning oil and vomit.
Come on. Enjoy it while you can. Before you know it, we'll be sweating in some jungle.
Never heard of anybody getting scurvy in a jungle.
And I never heard of anybody getting eaten by an alligator on a ship.
I'll ask the questions. Tell me about the launch.
The launch?
The boat up there on the rack.
All you have to do is pull the lever up there and get in. What else do you need to know?
It's not mined or anything.
Are you crazy? Why would we mine a lifeboat? Go ahead and take the launch. Be glad to see you go. Don't let me stop you. Go ahead and take the launch. Be glad to see you go. Don't let me stop you. Go ahead and take the launch. Be glad to see you go. Don't let me stop you. Don't let me stop you. Go ahead and take the launch. Be glad to see you go. Don't let me.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Stop him!
Right.
Better have a look around.
Not a trace. You better put that one down or some... I love the smell of the ocean air.
All I smell is burning oil and vomit.
Come on. Enjoy it while you can. Before you know it, we'll be sweating in some jungle.
Never heard of anybody getting scurvy in that jungle.
And I never heard of anybody getting eaten by an alligator on a ship.
Madre de Dios! How did...
I'll ask the questions. Tell me about the launch.
The launch?
The boat up there on the rack.
All you have to do is pull the lever up there and get in. What else do you need to know?
It's not mined or anything.
Are you crazy? Why would we mine a lifeboat? Go ahead and take the launch. Be glad to see you go. Go ahead and take the launch. Be glad to see you go. Go ahead and take the launch. Be glad to see you go. Don't let me stop you. Go ahead and take the launch. Be glad to see you go. Don't let me stop you.
Hey there, Crooked. Welcome on in, Senny. Good day to you too. My day's going well. Been looking forward to jumping back into this game. The last playthrough was last month. Last month and last year. But yeah, it's going well. This is the second mission, and it's been fun to literally grab every single enemy. There's been some funny moments too. There was a moment where I grabbed an enemy and the other guy discovered that Sam was there, and the guy that Sam was holding while the other guy was shooting at him the guy was just, not really reacting. He's just resigned to his fate that his friend was going to kill him. Crooked, glad to hear. You mean last year is long enough ago, isn't it? That is true, yeah. Yeah, I'll do phase 3 next month, and then that way I can finish the phases before March is finished this year, because that's when the game celebrates its 21st anniversary. But yeah, it's been going well. How's things going with you, dude?
I saw something down there.
Crooked, going good for you, thanks. Have the day off, so early weekend. Oh, very nice, dude. Glad to hear that. That is awesome as well. I really hope that you have a great 3-day weekend that goes really slowly.
Am I seeing things? Who did that? Turn those back on! Oh, well, nothing here.
Quiet down here. Quiet and dark. Great place to hide a body.
Oh no, please! I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Tell me what Lacerda is up to.
He's delivering arms to people that he owes favors to. Trying to consolidate support.
For what?
He believes in the revolution. He's crazy. I'll tell no one. I have no love for Lacerda. Kill him if you want. I have no love for Lacerda. Kill him if you want. I'll tell no one.
I tell you, never in my life have I been so insulted.
I don't see why you're so upset. He got you past the inspection. You think it's easy to get through the canal zone with all the crackdowns these days?
I don't care if it's hard. You think my job is easy? No. But this insult, forcing me to bribe an inspector out of my own pocket. No. This big shot, this Vice President, Senor Segundo Ruiz de Medeiros. Ha! I'll show him.
Fine.
Mark my words. I'll make him pay. I'll make him pay double, or my name is not Hugo Lacerda.
Great.
I need another drink.
That sounds like the voice actor in Assassin's Creed 2, where he's like, Emilio disagrees! Hey there, Carly. Is Splinter Cell or James Bond like? I wouldn't say so, no. Yeah, I mean, they're both, you know, special agents, but Splinter Cell is definitely very, very different to James Bond.
Let me see. Now where would that fat pig stash his rum?
This shouldn't be open. Shit, what was that? Damn it. Lost contact. Hey, who killed the lights? This isn't good.
Don't ask me how I pulled that off.
All clear.
Who are you?
Who?
You're not one of Lacerda's thugs. What are you doing here?
I don't know.
Who are you protecting Lacerda from?
Lacerda has a lot of enemies. He's not very popular.
What are the guns for?
Lacerda's using them to pay off his debts. Win some friends. He wants to organize in Peru. It'll never work. He wants to organize in Peru. It'll never work. Lacerda doesn't have brains or charisma. He wants to organize in Peru. It'll never work. He wants to organize in Peru. It'll never work. Lacerda doesn't have brains or charisma. Lacerda...
Alright, there's that. I thought I'd interrogate that guy before interrogating Lacerda, but there's also another guy here I want to test. Love, welcome on in. Just enjoying some Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. This is my favorite game in the franchise. Doing another playthrough to celebrate its 20th anniversary. How's things? Carly, you got a better comparison then? Is it a Metal Gear like? Oh, it's definitely got similarities, but I mean, this series is more kind of like grounded. It tries to be a bit more Rainbow Six kind of thing. It's from the same wheelhouse and everything, like Tom Clancy and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it definitely has more in common with that than it does with Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid is more philosophical and a bit more sort of like absurd in many ways as well. Whereas this does have like a lot of comedy, like this game is filled with a lot of humor with the dialogue and all that kind of stuff. Kieran, speaking of James Bond, the 007 game coming out looks good. It definitely looks interesting. I haven't played the Hitman games that IO have done, so it'd be interesting to see how that Bond game is as well. But yeah, I saw what they showed and it looks pretty good so far. Carly, damn, imagine video game being old enough to drink. Kojima is the epitome of funny meme man in video games though, Rod. That is true.
Just darkness. Remember, you're trained for this.
Don't make a scene.
Madre de Dios.
Not exactly. But if it makes you feel better to pray.
Please don't kill me. Please let me go. I won't tell them I saw you.
You don't understand what's happening here, do you? Morgenholt. Your goons tortured him to death, and I'm holding you responsible.
Oh, no! It's not my fault!
The only thing worse than a coward is a liar. You gave the order, and now you're gonna die for it.
Please!
First, tell me who contracted you to kidnap him.
I don't know. I swear! I was contacted indirectly. I was warned not to try and find out. Un momento! You'd better let me go, or they'll come looking.
You wish.
I'm sorry. It's not my fault. 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 I'm a coward. Please. I'm a coward. Please.
Good job, Fisher. I'll inform the Joint Chiefs that Lacerda is no longer a threat.
Fisher, we can't extract you until you complete your primary objectives.
All right. I'll double back.
Carl, either have shoulder switching. Whoa, how old is this game? Has to be this century, right? Now, this game came out in 1891. It was way ahead of its time. Carly, is this from the still main guy called John Tom Clancy? Sure is. He turned I'm a coward, it's not my fault. Classic example of great dialogue with interrogations.
the transit ledgers are forged. They say Lacerda's container is full of sugarcane and coconuts from a man named Nikaryakov in Malaysia.
Nikaryakov. I remember that name.
Nikaryakov is a code name that Philippine drug dealers use to indicate arms shipments.
So instead of nuts from Malaysia, Lacerda got guns from an imaginary Russian?
Exactly. All of your primary objectives are complete, Sam. Get to extraction whenever you want.
All right.
E-Tone, you recently bought Blacklist on Steam and the game is still so good. It was ahead of its time. Oh, that's cool that you got it, E-Tone, and that you enjoy it. I liked that game, how it had the different play styles that you would be rewarded based on what you chose to do as well. And it's another great game for like stealth and different kinds of things that you can do. There's definitely some really annoying enemy types though as well, and I hate those fucking drone things. But it also has a great soundtrack as well. Yeah, lethargic coconuts, eh? E-Tone drones are so arselol. They really, really are. And then you get those enemies that you have to make sure that they don't detect you, because you can't do a takedown unless you get in behind them. They can be friggin' annoying. When they piss me off a lot, I just throw some incendiary grenades and be like, here, have some of these. Just needed to backtrack, so this is the start of the mission. Just thought I'd double check stuff. Lethargic, at least it's not the process to start mango farming in Tahiti. A lot of death in that business. That is true. If only they got to do the mango harvesting in Tahiti. That would have been an interesting alternate ending. E-Tone, yeah, the big guys sometimes do a 180 so fast it makes no sense. Absolutely, and it's so friggin' annoying when that happens too, as well. And it makes me think too of some games where there's enemies that stand still for 10 minutes, but as soon as you get near, oh, that's when they decide to move and turn right around. Hey there, Jonas. Thing is going well. I'm having a good Friday, thank you. It's going good. How about yourself?
With still no word from the North Korean government, China's Long Dan again urged all sides to come to the bargain. We have now a late response by Admiral Toshiro Otomo of the Japanese ISDF.
Despite the ambassador's efforts, nothing has changed. The Japanese people must continue to endure harassment and humiliation. We eagerly anticipate the arrival of the...
Hey, I hear you're leaving us. Heading back for Panama.
Hate to eat and run, sir. We have a few loose ends to tie off before we can rejoin you.
Well, you can make it back for the 4th of July. I'll show you one heck of a good time, boy.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Fisher, the arms that Lacerda had were purchased by someone using a Panamanian offshore bank as proxy. I want to take a peek inside their records. Unfortunately, it's not as simple as that. This op can't look like a U.S. intelligence gig. So to cover it up, you'll need to crack the bank's vault and lift some bearer bonds. Property of the French government.
I hit the bank's servers last night, but I didn't find much. All their workstations run drivers for plug-and-play hard drives. I'm guessing they secure them physically every night. Crazy world we live in where electronic intrusion is more of a threat than physical intrusion. Anyway, they probably store the drives in the main vault, meaning they're not going to be easy to get a hold of.
First, the good news. You've been in this bank before. You were part of a CIA raiding team that went in '89 looking for some of Noriega's drug money. Most of the intelligence we have on the bank actually comes from your team. The bad news is that we have a lot of physical security. Lasers, motion sensors, locked doors, cameras, the whole lot. And none of it was there in '89. We've also contacted a specialist to help crack the vault. You better talk to him.
Look, I don't know who you are or why I'm helping you, other than it's better than staring at the ceiling of my cell. I hear you have to face some Mason Wells 88. Well, it ain't a one-man job, but they tell me you can do the work of 5 men. Fine, I says. I had your mate Willie make a little deposit for you. You'll be needing some things from a safety deposit box in the little vault that we can use to crack the main one.
We'll continue on our course for the Yellow Sea and send you back by helicopter to Panama City. I have no authorization to act inside Panamanian borders, so you'll be operating covertly out of the embassy. You and your partner will be on your own in Panama.
Hey, Emilio, did you see these new motion sensing lights?
No. What do they do?
When they detect movement, the light turns on.
That's amazing.
Like magic.
I think I'm going to get one of those for my garage. Imagine that. You pull up in your car at night, and the driveway lights up automatically.
Ha! You're crazy. This is high-tech stuff, Emilio. It probably costs thousands of dollars.
See, you're probably right. I could never afford it.
I still do lethargic from time to time, yeah. It's good to be freelance. Dr. Darling, the good Admiral. That is him. Except when he's the bad Admiral. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde kind of thing. Hey there, Lidus. Wow, her face is not a scientist, more like a cop. Sorry, movie talk. Yeah, going well, thanks, Lidus. It's going good. Yeah. It's interesting too because the way that the characters look, the character models, doesn't necessarily 100% match that image that they show of them when they're talking in the briefing. That's amazing. Like magic. Man, silly NPC talk and they call it high-tech stuff bullshit. Yeah, not anymore. Back then, maybe. Going well, thanks, Lidus. Things are going good. Just finished mission 2 because I'm doing a process where I'm going through and checking to see every single enemy and also every single NPC if they have any interrogation dialogue. It is like a bit by bit process, and that ship had multiple levels and different like nooks and crannies and stuff like that. But yeah, going well, thanks, dude. How about yourself?
Pleasure. I just synced your OPSAT with intelligence on the bank that you and your team gathered back in '89.
The memories.
Yeah. Judging from your report, sounds like it was quite a vacation.
It was, actually. I spent most of the rest of that year sleeping in a ditch on the road between Baghdad and Kuwait.
Oh well, if it's any consolation, I had a bad year that year too.
What? You weren't working for the government during the Gulf War?
No? I was in 10th grade.
Oh, right. Yuck.
Did you hear the latest news? The Americans just announced that they have a problem with the rescue shuttle.
What kind of problem?
Some kind of malfunction in one of the rocket assemblies. The parts required will take weeks to manufacture.
I thought they said the astronauts only had a few days of life support.
That's what they said.
So what, are they just going to die up there?
That's what it looks like.
That's horrible.
I'll say.
Lattice, you're okay just playing AC Mirage like crazy. You feel like the game is awesome but not as hyped as it was in the trailers. I mean, it's gorgeous and everything, but feels like it is a short, like, story. Could have been bigger in your opinion, not hating it, but they tried so hard not to be an Assassin's Creed game. That face. Yeah, it's interesting with the face models in this game, and then the face models in the PlayStation 2 and Xbox version of Double Agent. Where they're sort of like similar, but you can tell that it was like on the very edge of where they should have started to really think more about upgrading it, but which they obviously did with the Xbox 360 version, but still. But that's fair enough, Lightus, as well. It's very tricky because like the pacing of the story can still be sluggish, I feel, with Assassin's Creed Mirage. I like that it's not a big time sink like Valhalla was, so it's very refreshing. In fact, when I did a playthrough where I did Mirage first, it was good to do it before Valhalla because I had done Odyssey before Mirage. So instead of going from one big game in Odyssey to an even bigger game in Valhalla and then Mirage, it was good to have that breather in between as well.
Tell me something about your security systems.
Okay. We have motion sensors out here, newly installed.
Motion sensors?
See, they turn on the lights.
Oh, no alarms, just lights. Like for your garage.
Not for my garage. Are you kidding? Those things are expensive. High tech.
Yeah, whatever.
I swear, the motion sensors are not connected to alarms. I swear, the motion sensors are not connected to alarms. I swear, the motion sensors are not connected to alarms. Don't kill me, I beg you. Don't kill me, I beg you. I swear, the motion sensors are not connected to alarms. I swear, the motion sensors are not connected to alarms. I swear, the motion sensors are not connected to alarms. Don't kill me, I beg you.
Like making it look like Sam's like doing like a dance or something with the interrogated target. Midas, you made it to the end, but was doing the you forgot the other mission. You kind of loved the ranking system. Oh yeah, how you'd get a different kind of like what was the thing, like a charm. I can't remember what they actually called it, but that was definitely interesting. But you can still tell the remnants of the RPG system where they had to have some kind of like leveling in a way. But there's that DLC as well. Is that the one that you were talking about? The Valley of Memory? Master Assassin Charm. That's it, yeah. Yeah, Lidus, that's the Valley of Memory DLC then, yeah. You think you're searching for his dad, yeah. Yeah. He gets mentioned in Valhalla when Eivor and Basim, in one of the later story arcs, is on a ride. Talks about his father and what happened. You got the game for free on PS Plus. That's good. Yeah, Shadows will probably follow next year, I imagine. Because I think it took 2 years for it to come out on PlayStation Plus. Like Mirage took 2 years after release to come out on PlayStation Plus. So probably the same for Shadows. Oh really? Fuck yeah, you didn't have to buy the DLC shit now. Yeah, I mean, I think it was free as well. Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back. Thought I'd have a little bit of a break. Ladders, you think you want to play Shadows? Yeah. One of the reasons I wanted to wait till it was on PlayStation Plus is because I already know what happens in the story and the things that they did to the lore of the assassins and all that kind of stuff, and I'm like, eh. So the only reason I'll be playing it is for the gameplay. Which, me being a very, very focused, on narrative games and storytelling and all that kind of stuff, really enjoying games with story and stuff, for me to just want to play a game for the gameplay alone is definitely a big thing. Because all the stealth stuff with Naue, it looks quite fun and things. And so to make the experience of the story not as sort of like annoying for me, when I do play it, I'm going to do the silliest kind of choices, the silliest kind of outfits, just really not take it seriously. I'll probably have the music turned off because it tries to be like Kill Bill and do that kind of like, style of music to kind of emulate that style, and it just doesn't work with that game. It works with Kill Bill, but it doesn't work with that game. And so I'll probably have the music turned off, and yeah. But I can wait for that, so if it takes until next year for that to come out on PlayStation Plus, it doesn't matter.
There was something there just a moment ago. It's not supposed to do that, is it? Not a trace. What's that noise?
Fisher, I've got a copy of a work order here that the bank filed with their insurance company. It says the dome windows over the lobby are magnetically locked. See if you can find a breaker or junction box up here and power down the locks.
Right. Slippery.
mark, Sam. That shut down the magnetic locks on the windows. Hey, wait a minute. Power spike. The lobby. It looks like a laser grid just came online.
Lasers. Lasers are so...
90s?
I was gonna say 70s. Can you please stop making me feel old?
Got bad news for you, Sam. You are old.
Fisher, here's our advisor. He'll walk you through the steps that'll get you into that vault. Be patient with him.
Oh, he's one of those.
Right. Hello? Is this thing on then?
It's on. I'm here. Have you been briefed?
Whatever. This is Mason Wells 88. Each one is unique. You want to get a butcher's up this girl's skirt. First thing you need to do is authorize an opening.
How do I do that?
The bank president and the treasurer will each have an authorization lock in their office. There'll be another one in the security office. You need to disable all three.
Okay.
Dr. Darling, can Rod do this accent? Cannot, no. Because it'll just turn into an Australian accent. Right, is this thing on? See?
You know how the other night I was covering Colon's shift, right? I was walking past the archive, and I hear something. I look inside, and I hear singing. Singing? Where? Well, that's the thing. I searched the room, but I can't find anything. But I definitely hear singing. And later, I'm over on this side, and I hear Rodrigo singing the same song. So, it was Rodrigo in the archives room? No, there was no one there. But you know the vent in the archive room? I think that vent connects to this side, to the men's bathroom. I think that's how I heard Rodrigo.
You mean Rodrigo sings while he's going to the bathroom?
I didn't disturb your rest, did I? Shh. I'm here to rob the place.
The teller's drawers. Each one maintains an overnight float of 1,000 balboas.
I'm not interested in petty cash.
You'll never crack the main vault. It's impregnable.
Then you won't mind if I try.
No, of course. You're the boss. Whatever you say.
What can you do to help me?
The retinal scanner here. I can unlock it.
That's very kind of you.
I wish you luck with the vault. I wish you luck with the vault. The gold is heavy. You won't be able to carry much. I wish you luck with the vault. The gold is heavy. You won't be able to carry much. This perspective is a terrible move. But let me ask you something. What? Hypothetically speaking, if you had...
Retinal identification
Now let's return him to his peaceful sleep.
What's going on down there? What's it doing now?
I wonder.
I don't know what you are doing, but you better come out of there!
How many men on duty tonight?
Madre de Dios!
Answer the question.
How many? You mean including me?
Unless you think I should remove you from the equation.
No, that's fine. I think there are 20 of us.
You think?
That's counting the guards outside and on the rooftop, as well as the technicians and the guards who are on call in case of emergency.
And is that including you or not?
Yes, that is definitely including me. That's everyone, I'm sure. Paolo phoned in sick. We are normally 21. Paolo phoned in sick. We are normally 21.
That's a shame that he called in sick. He doesn't get to get interrogated. He only can do anything. If only that was actually literally true. It'd be great to be able to click one's fingers and then, you know, have problems resolve themselves, for example.
That's a relief. Our installer seems to be compatible with their local OS.
That's it? Just plug and play?
That's the idea. No fuss. Get all 8 of those forged mails uploaded.
Make the robbery look like an inside job.
Exactly.
Paco? Fix that, Paco. This is broken. The other is dirty. Oh, sniggering. Giving up. Always taking care of you so you can do your work. Oh, don't worry. If you break it, Paco will fix it. Paco was not even looking for a fix every stupid little thing that breaks. What was that code again? 8645. What else can Paco fix for you?
Gimme.
are you? What do you want?
I wanted to thank you for fixing the keypad on that door.
Yeah, that's Paco. Always doing the dirty work.
You want to tell me the door code now?
Sure, why not? It's 8645. You want me to write it down?
No, that's okay.
You want me to write it down? No, that's okay.
Paco doesn't give his numbers out to just anyone. Paco doesn't give his numbers out to just anyone. 8645. I told you already. Paco doesn't give his numbers out to just anyone. Paco...
Hey there, Shaky. Do you want me to write that down? It'd be so funny if Sam was like, yeah, sure.
That's the Treasury's authorization. 2 more to go.
What else can I do? You want me to check if the president left the air conditioning on in his office? I kind of actually have to enter the office. Of course I use the door code. Of course. What do you mean no secure? No one is listening. You are paranoid. What? Do not say the door code. 3490. 3490. 3490. 3490. There, I said it. I say the code. What are you going to do about it? I am terrified. Stupido.
What's that down there?
I like how this enemy was talking to himself.
Alright, I don't know who you are, but this is private property.
What are you talking about? I've been working here for 2 years.
Prove it.
Prove it? Okay. Well, the key code to the back doors, it... Hey, wait a minute. You're trying to trick me. You're the one who's not supposed to be here.
Alright, you caught me. I surrendered. Oh, wait. Instead, how about you tell me the key code anyway, and I won't be forced to hurt you?
Oh, well, since you put it that way, the code is 3901.
Thanks.
You almost tricked me, but I'm too smart. You almost tricked me, but I'm too smart. I'm not afraid of you. Okay, I'm afraid. I am. You almost tricked me, but I'm too smart. You almost tricked me, but I'm too...
Zereth, rod ni. It's the rod that says ni. Ni. How's things, Zereth? Welcome. And then later Zereth will become the rod that says Eki 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 Patang Boing.
I saw something down there.
Bad news.
Ah! Okay, very funny, Tahoe. Hey! Oh!
I'm not Tahoe.
Who? Oh! Oh no!
Stay calm. Tell me something interesting.
The security cameras. The system is centralized. There's a main camera room. You can access the cameras from there.
Where?
Second floor. I can't think of anything else. I can't think of anything else. I told you about the camera room. I can't think of anything else. I can't think of anything else. I told you about the camera room. I told you about the camera room.
Zereth, you're sleepy as fuck, but you got your streak repaired. Oh, very nice. That's good, Zereth. Keone, how are the Splinter Cell games on the 360? Well, Double Agent had two versions. The PlayStation 2 and original Xbox versions were very, very different. They pretty much are almost like Chaos Theory 2 in a way. But then the Xbox 360 version was the other version that they did, and there's a lot of differences in that as well. But that was kind of the last kind of slow, methodical, traditional Splinter Cell games. Then Conviction went more fast-paced, and you could do stealth, but it was more action-oriented and focused. And you had things like the mark and execute mechanic, and so that made things a lot faster and stuff like that. Sam Fisher was more like Spider-Man in a way, being able to jump and climb on things and quickly shimmy and all this kind of stuff. But then Blacklist kind of tried to bring it back to more traditional style while still keeping the fast pace of Conviction. So the sixth game, Blacklist, is kind of like a mix between old school style and Conviction as well. I like all the Splinter Cell games, but I feel like the strongest were probably the first three, and this one being the best one, I think.
that? What is that? Damn, light's broken.
Looks like more lasers ahead, Sam. This whole place is singing with photons.
There's a guard who seems to be walking around here, no
I
problem.
don't see anything.
Maybe he has Looks like more lasers ahead, Sam. This whole place is singing with photons.
There's a guard who seems to be walking around here, no problem.
Maybe he has some kind of beacon. Get close and you can stay in his electronic shadow.
That's a neat trick you do with the lasers.
Okay? What? Oh, the grids. They detect some kind of signal emitted by a transmitter stitched into my uniform.
Give me the transmitter.
I don't know where it is. I swear. It's just stitched into my uniform somewhere.
That's bad news for you, because I still need to get past the lasers. And since I don't want to undress you, that means I have to take your body.
My body? You mean my unconscious body? I hope.
Either way works for me.
You should have just followed me. Now you have to drag me with you. You should have just followed me. Now you have to drag me with you. You should have just followed me. Now you have to drag me with you. Please, you don't need to kill me. You should have just followed me.
Carly, you don't know how you snuck up on him. You were practically next to the guy. Yeah, the detection distance from Sam and the enemy can be very, very sort of like sensitive, and sometimes you'll get away with things where it's like, how the fuck did that actually happen? But it's interesting too, because like sometimes something as simple as having Sam actually hug against a wall will give you that fraction bit more for the meter to go into the full dark side, to let you know that Sam isn't going to be visible as well. So even sometimes little things like that can make a difference. But then you get those moments too, like I had a moment earlier where I was interrogating a guard, and I literally had him, I walked him right past an enemy that was searching for me, and there was still light. So I don't know how the hell I was able to manage it, but yeah.
What was that? Is it meant to act like that? What's going on down there? Did I hear something? Maybe not.
Kieran, you can't believe it's been almost 13 years since the last Splinter Cell game. That is true. Yeah, Splinter Cell Blacklist was 2013. Absolutely, Kieran. Yeah, this is my favorite one in the series.
Oh God, no.
Are there any other ways in or out of this room that you might want to tell me about?
Birds?
Birds? What do you mean, birds?
The vents above the fan. I think they lead outside. I can hear birds nesting in them.
Well, that is useful information.
Does that mean I get to leave?
Let me think about it.
I don't know anything else. I don't know anything else. I told you about the vent. Please, do not hurt me. I don't know anything else. I don't know anything else. I told you about the vent. Please, do not hurt me.
That's 2 down. Now just authorised from the President's office. Right, that's authorisation done. The outer cage to the vault should be opening as we speak.
Great.
Just inside the cage, there's a small vault full of safety boxes. Your mate dropped off some kit for you in one of them.
All right, I'll let you know when I'm there.
Shaky, you can't wait for Splinter Filter starring Gabe Fisher, or is it Sam Logan? Siphon Cell. Splinter Filter. That reminds me too, Siphon Filter 2 is celebrating its, I think it's 20th. No, not 20th anniversary. 25th. It really does fly shaky, that is for sure. Yeah, it was not that long ago I did a playthrough for the first game's 25th.
Sam, it's Will.
Turtle said one of these boxes had some equipment in it?
Chest level, right-hand side, number 1024.
Careful with that gear.
What is all this stuff?
It charges us with a vault, and the other thingamy-bob is a telemetric lockpick.
A telemetric lockpick?
Head down to the main vault. We'll walk you through it there. Alright, next you need to pop both of these locks at the same time.
That's what the telemetric pick is for.
Exactly. It reads your movements in one lock and mimics them in the other lock, real time.
You guys use some cool toys.
If I've listened to the naysayers, I would still be in the Austrian yodeling. Thank you for redeeming that, Kearney, as an Arnie impression. That's one of his quotes, I take it.
Right. Now once you get the feel for each pin, you have to wait a second for the telemetric pick to sync up. Once it beeps, Bob's your uncle, you can pick the pin and move to the next one. Don't try and pick a pin before you're in sync, or you'll have to restart.
Right. Hurry. Come on.
Alright, now place the charges over the main pins. Once they're all in place, well, I'm sure you can figure it out.
Oh, that's okay, Kearney. I can definitely do it again for you with the other words. So, was it supposed to be, if I had listened to the naysayers, I would still be in Austria yodeling? Is that what it was? Oh, I got you, Kearney. If I had listened to the naysayers, I would still be in Austria, yodeling. Could you imagine if that's the career path he went down?
Open sesame.
Lambert, you're in.
Great work. Sam, get in there and find those hard drives.
I have fragments of a message here from someone named Dvorak. Exxon doesn't have a file on him. Wait, that's weird.
What?
The deleted messages. They're 512 encrypted. I haven't seen 512 since Philip Mass.
I killed Mass outside several arsonists.
I remember. And it's confirmed. So this is someone with access to some seriously classified information.
Who?
I'm not sure. I'll get back to you.
Good job, Fisher. Now the whole mission will look like a robbery. They'll never know why we were here.
Lambert, now that I'm holding 50 million bucks, I think we need to talk about that raise again.
25 cents an hour and not a penny more.
Deal.
Alright, so there's something that I need to test for this playthrough. So I just want to make a save here first. And I want to, on purpose, set this alarm off.
Oops.
Damn! What happened?
Lasers inside the vault door. The whole bank is alert. Army incoming.
Bugger this. I'm out of here.
Cut the chatter, people. Nothing we can do about it now. Fisher, grab that data and get out of there.
You got it.
All right, Fisher, that's all we need. Time to make yourself scarce. Go to the nearest extraction point.
On my way.
Zereth, you just thought of this not fry new name could use not fry roast. Not fry roast. Kearney, Detroit become not fry. Makes me think of stir fry. I couldn't remember or not if setting that alarm off had extra enemies come into the level, but it didn't, so that's alright. Alright, time to finish the mission. Pretty sure I've covered all the enemies.
So Zerkesi and Morgenholt are the only two people who ever saw those algorithms.
And Morgenholt is dead. And Zerkesi is connected to a mystery guest we know nothing about.
Dvorak.
Morgenholt and Zerkesi are geeks, not terrorists. Maybe this Dvorak is some kind of puppeteer.
No hitter, bottom of the eighth.
2-0, New York in the eighth.
Akira Watanabe is on the mound. He's pure concentration, pure focus.
This is no coincidence. You're on your way to the Big Apple. Bruce Morgenholt and Abraham Zerkesi were partnered together on Project Watson, the UN committee that cracked the mass kernels. They're the ones who discovered 512 encryption, the same encryption used in the messages you recovered at MCAS Bank. If this so-called Dvorak person has somehow gotten his hands on mass-based IW algos, we're in a world of hurt.
I've been trying to penetrate Zerkesi's private network since we connected him to this mess. I've seen some tough network security before, and I expected Zerkesi to have top-of-the-line tech, but this is crazy. Zerkesi's server isn't just impenetrable or invisible, it's like looking for a shadow in a pitch-black room. It's driving me crazy.
Things are turning sour in New York. It's been 24 hours since the blackout, and no one has a clue when it might end. We've got sporadic reports of unrest all over Manhattan, but it hasn't started to spill over yet. Word coming down from above is that the National Guard will be deployed within the hour. We'll need to insert you into an alley behind a building adjacent to the target building. Watch out for civilians.
Fisher, the National Guard was deployed into Manhattan about an hour ago.
I feel safer already.
Watch your fire, Sam. Those boys aren't expecting to see you and they'll attack on sight. Do not, I repeat, do not kill any of them.
I'll be careful.
Good.
Kearney, Detroit become Rod Legion. No. Speaking of that game, I definitely will be doing another playthrough of that this year. It's one of those games that I always like to revisit, and because there's 3 different characters, it allows you to do so many different kinds of things too, and play each character very different to each other, and I like that kind of stuff. But last year, I can't remember when I actually played it, but I don't like to always have every game that I do be done in the same order every year, so I don't know when I'll be doing it again, but it's definitely a game that I'll be doing another playthrough of this year for sure. Kieran is still disappointed we can't push Carl out the window. Can't push him out the window. Poor Carl, pushing him out the window. Jeez, Kieran. What are you thinking? I still remember that playthrough I did where I was failing QTEs on purpose, but it wasn't just failing the QTEs. I also added some thematic element where basically the character would not actually progress in the mission. And there's some missions where if you simply do not carry out what you need to do, the game doesn't give you game over. The game is just like, okay, so you didn't do that. Oh well, moving on. Mission ends now, to the next one. So I did that too. But also when it came to QTEs that you had to hold down, I also failed them by not filling it in completely. And it was so funny, sometimes the animation for not filling in the QTE and then stopping and then starting as well, so there's a bit of a humorous side, and then having the characters like just basically wander around in circles and stuff. Zareth, the game playing company, would it be Con Air? Haven't seen that movie for a very, very long time. Keone, has Detroit become human better than Until Dawn? Oh, I don't know, Keone. It's very hard for me to say between the two because they're so very, very different, you know. I mean, Detroit Become Human is definitely more complex, so there's a lot more detail and a lot more pathing and all that kind of stuff. Whereas Until Dawn is more of a kind of like, you know, slasher movie in video game form, and has a lot of different, you know, outcomes and all that kind of stuff as well. But I think the scope of Until Dawn isn't as big as Detroit Become Human is as well. But yeah, I really like those games a lot. Zereth, also known as Connor and the company, would be sent from Cyberlife until Yawn. Definitely happens a lot. Alrighty then, so I'm Splinter Celled out for today, so this is where I'm going to call it a stream, but Saturday and Sunday will also be Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, so the next stream you'll see from me will be this again. If you see me streaming again, then that's my Saturday stream of it. The current schedule, including this game, Thursdays through to Sunday, Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday is Assassin's Creed Syndicate, doing a playthrough for its 10th anniversary. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. Really appreciate it. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing Assassin's Creed Unity. He's doing a big massive project where he's doing all these different games across different time periods, but he's also doing them in timeline order as well. So he's currently up to Assassin's Creed Unity. Before we go and raid out though, I'd like to give some shout outs to some streamers I'd like to recommend. Zereth, it's a stream. It definitely is. That is it done. No worries at all for the stream, Keone. No problem at all. Zero, thank you for the streak. You mean stream. No trouble at all for the stream, Zero. Would definitely like to recommend people check out AC, who's been doing some Skyrim. In Meta is doing a first time playthrough of Horizon Forbidden West. Crocodiles, who we're going to raid out to in a moment, is doing Assassin's Creed Unity. Lethargic has been doing Batman Arkham City. Lidus is a retro game streamer, and Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6. Here's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste, and I'll also put one in chat for subscribers as well. Zereth Rod Lee Jen Sun Deus Ex Human Revolution. Thank you again everyone for watching. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your Friday. If you see me streaming this again, then you know it's my Saturday stream of it. Catch you next time. Have a good one.